Oh, there we go. Some reason that all that harp jazz playing in the intro gave me a fair bit of energy. Don't know exactly how, but I'll take it. I'll take it. There we are. How are y'all doing tonight? How are we? We have enough of a break from me. You go long enough without uh, having to bear with me here. I don't know, but harp jazz is tight. Yeah, it always is. I'll say I've not heard any really untight harp jazz. I'll say. Um, anyway, yeah, we been gone for a bit here. I have, just because of some busyness, but I think it all started with me going to the place. I've been over how how long was it? How long even was it? It was 2 weeks ago now. Oh, anyway, I've been to the Kent's Tuck In Fried Chicken for about a week. Not a week. 2 days about. Um, over the weekend, I think. Oh, the jacket, Nike. Very, it's a classic one. Um, yeah, did that and then exams, and more studying has been required. Well, it always has been, but I've come to find that out that even more is required. Even more is required for what we've been doing. Yeah. Other than that, I've been wanting to stream. I have been wanting to stream as much as I can in the time since then, and now is just the only right time to do it because it is Thanksgiving break now. So I mean, I could I might be able to do like 4 to 5 streams maybe if I want to do that. But yeah, Thanksgiving break, and yeah, just been pretty much been the same old. Got slightly new setup here, especially on Manny. You know, he decided that he wanted just a little bit of a style change up. He decided that he's not wanting to be bald anymore. I'm out of the know if it's permanent. That's a permanent decision on his part. He's wanting to completely be devoid of his baldness that we all have known him for. Anyway, and along with that came all the other stuff. But I don't know. You'll have to tell me if if we all like the classic Manny, with his completely random assortment of things he was wearing, or his new, I guess, more put together appearance. Who knows? Um, but speaking of Manny, I did the last times he was wearing his very very random miscellaneous outfit with the masks and all that on was when I tried to do some video filming of him in public, and hopefully that can be up. I probably will upload that in whenever I can get enough footage for that video. I've not reviewed that footage for the 2 videos that I filmed, that I was able to film over the past couple of weeks. But I definitely need to. I need to. In terms of my videos, my channel videos, I've been trying to mainly focus on the one that I've been talking about for a while, which is a comedic re-editing of a pre-existing video. Working on it for quite a long time. Going to be 9 minutes long, I think. But I've been putting so much work into that. I mean, I guess if it's going to take this long, it's going to take even longer, then I might as well just upload the footage that I already have. So I'll take a look at that and see if I have enough to compile into one video, and I'll upload that. And the footage from Manny will be on there with some other ones. It's got to be a quite miscellaneous video in terms of its content, but it is something. It is something, and I'm pretty sure the quality will be fine enough for what it is. But yeah, hopefully we can be doing as many streams as we can. But definitely we'll have to still work through the 2 assignments. One of them pretty major that we have due 2 weeks from now, which I would naturally not want to have anything to do with in the week of Thanksgiving break, but good strategies are good strategies, and you cannot change that. So the right approach would be to do them when you have extra time, but when do we ever want to do that? So who knows when I'll, if I find enough time aside from all the stuff that I've been needing to do and I'm gonna finally get to do this week and then the coming week, we'll see. But streaming is always on my mind, and I don't like it whenever I don't stream. When I go a week without streaming, but it's just for the sake of the right management of time. Anyway, can you neighbors see Manny through the window? I really hope so. I've not received any feedback from my neighbors, but I really, I would not want to just put a whole installation here for nothing. Obviously, I wanted something. I wanted something from them to, no matter what kind of feedback, I'll take it. And they know I'm going to be getting out of here. If I had enough neighbors who commonly walk down the street, like if I lived in a normal neighborhood, like an urban or a suburban neighborhood, where people were walking back and forth down the street, I might set up a GoPro camera to just record everything and reactions, and maybe place them closer to the window. But I have had some fun with getting this guy out into places and getting people's reactions. Some of which I may upload, and I do have a better plan for something probably coming at the midsection of next month with him. But excited for that. Now, something was alerted to my attention for just 1 second. Let's see what this was. Okay, I can see it was Mr. Inverse. He seems to be at the beginning of the age-old trick of trying to get me to use Discord as my stream chat, but this is the only time we're going to acknowledge it, I tell you. So he replied to my stream post with a video, which is the same one he sent me earlier. Yes, and a Justin Platt face, which is my reaction to that information. We also have something from Mr. Johnny Stistum, also formerly known as Benicio Estrada. Did not think we'd ever be bringing him up on here. But he says, after I post my stream, he says, guys, I appreciate it if you help me get this video downloaded. It means a lot. It's just because every time I download videos from the website, it never does download. Well, Benicio, you can perhaps call into the stream, and we will help you sort that out. And no, I am not dumb enough to put him on camera. Let's see if we can get him on here to some degree. You should call into my stream so we can help you sort that out. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we're just going to stay tuned for his response whenever that comes about. Just rescale this. So. That's right. Yeah. What is up, Mr. Cash? It was like seeing Mr. Cash around. Been a bit of a while. And I hope this is the real Mr. Cash, because if it ain't, nobody likes an ingenuine Mr. Cash. Say, no, but always good having Mr. Cash around here. I'm still don't know if that Trevor Simon guy is a different guy. But I would like to believe that's the real guy. Got a Christmas parade right now. Just coming to say, hey, you got a Christmas parade. So I thought seeing the Christmas trees up in the Culvers in Kentucky was enough. Now they're doing Christmas parades. And it ain't even Thanksgiving yet. I don't know. Wait, Alex, you live in Virginia, right? Dang. That's much. That's much. But hopefully you do have a fun time there. Hopefully you do. And in this area, we ain't got Christmas parades. We ain't got Christmas parades around here, sadly enough. So maybe you should be feeling quite privileged over there. Quite blessed. It's a traditional parade they do in our city to kick off the holidays that have not begun yet. It's a premature kickoff. But yeah, I wish it all the best. I wish it all the best. First Christmas event that goes down around here is 2 days after Thanksgiving, I think. Or no, it is the day after Thanksgiving. Day after Thanksgiving, passable for me. I found it fine enough, but I don't know. Maybe for quick and easy video idea, I'll try to go to find where the nearest Christmas parade is. Yeah, have a good time, man. You have a good evening. Have a good start to Christmas. Sounded so wrong. That sounds so wrong. But do hope you have a good time. Hope to see you around later. Let's see. All right. Also, another thing is that I have been... Is dust falling from my ceiling? Is dust somehow falling from my ceiling, being propelled by nothing? Or do I got those orb thingies that you see in those top 5 creepy orbs caught on camera? Yeah, I've noticed that. I've noticed them during my streams several times. You'll have to maybe make a clips compilation of all the times where we've had dust and orbs floating around. But yeah, no, I was gonna say I've been slightly sick. I've contracted the stuff that has been going around. It seems to be going around really everywhere I know of. Definitely going around on campus. A lot of some of the most unpleasant sounds you could hear in a college classroom. That is the sound of honking nose blowing. Like, if you need to blow your nose, I mean, you're dripping. I mean, if you have to, you have to. I mean, that's obvious. But honking. Ain't no world where you need to honk, where you need to know, where you need to honk nose blow. Really ever, but especially in class. Especially in class, because I cannot concentrate because of being bothered by you. That and loud coughing, but we all know ain't nothing worse when it's used to hands. Without paper, Kleenex, for both coughing and sneezing. It baffles me how in this day and age we still have hand coughers, hand sneezers. Oh, and another thing. Book lickers. You know that. I'll tell you right here, I have never once in my life, in all of my 20 years of living, have I ever put my finger in my mouth to turn a page. Never in my life. It has baffled me to my wit's end. For the most part, well, because of, well, you know, it itself, but also chat disconnected. Okay, hope we're back now. Hope we're fine. Anyway, I was about to say that I have never in my life had difficulty, major, like considerable, memorable difficulty, turning a page. I must say. So, never have I had to have any help from wetness, finger wetness, to turn pages. Right? See. Okay, well that wasn't the best demonstration of it, but no, this was the front pages. They're of different type of paper. Let's see. What? Man, what am I doing? That's what it is. I don't turn pages like this. Like this. I always do it with my thumb. Like this. And it's not hard to just do this one page at a time. This, see, one page. Oh, that was a couple. I just lost track there, but yeah, one page. See, ain't that hard. No finger book licking. In my presence, or I will correct you. And I have had first-hand experience that it is not very liked when I give corrections. But if that does not matter to you, um, book look away. But just know that I ain't coming to your book club. If you do that, I'd rather doing that. But I went off track there a bit. But my main point of that is that I have been slightly sick, just slightly. Still feeling it just a little bit, especially in here. So if I sound a bit more shallow, if my voice sounds a bit more shallow, that is a way to describe it. It's because there's just a bit of remnants of that minor cold up there. So if you hear a difference, that's what it is. And if you see me dropping out of the stream in and out to get myself some oranges or citrus products, that is why. Like I'm going to do right now. How long are we into streaming? How long have we been streaming here? Sir Munster, Josh Calderon. Josh Calderon. How about that? Welcome, Josh. How are you doing? How are we doing here? So yeah, my chat is still working. Good. Of course, it seems to happen recurringly that as soon as I need to pop out, then that's when everybody starts showing up. But I mean that gives you the task of keeping this chat interesting enough so as not to dissuade anybody here. But and of course, I've got my chain. I've got the chain. I've got the shirt tucked in to the trousers with the belt and the chain on the outside. In honor of Tori, wherever she is at. She's been the only one to point that out. the chain thing. But of course we gotta have that. But I need to have my my citrus products here. So just because I need to keep myself from getting a screen staring headache, which does happen. Can happen quite easily if you're under the weather. But I was about to put the stream starting soon, but that would be misleading. That'd be misleading. Here, I'll give Manny the full screen here. There. Okay. I got a rocking 5 viewers. So, good work, chatters, for not dissuading anybody. But yes, we should be fine now. So I have my citrus products. Yeah. Yes, I do have a thing for peels. Anyway. But some of you might have noticed the mirror there in the background, and that is for something that we're going to be doing here, hopefully quite soon, on this stream. And I think it's a good enough idea. I think some of you might remember the mirror from back when I had just got orange squirt. Just got orange squirt in my eye. Wait, is that a beverage? Orange squirt? Is there such a thing as orange squirt? I don't know. Or is it grapefruit? I remember the mirror from back when I had streaming, before I had streaming software, and I just had the mirror in the background to capture my screen. But now it's going to be used for something similar. A bit similar, but we'll definitely excited for it. So, anyway, I have citrus oil on me now. Should not be too much of a problem. That stuff's good for you, right? Should be. I think it should be. Is that citric acid? I don't know. That would not be in the peel, would it? But, anyway, I think I should address. Well, I kind of did address earlier what the reason for the streaming absence was, but I figured I'd tell you a fuller story that I went to the Kent's Tuck-In Fried Chicken, as in I went to Kentucky. To Kentucky 2 weekends ago for 2 days, and I went. I cannot even remember the town name, but I think it is the same town that has the Red River Gorge in it. So we cannot find out what that is. Stanton, Kentucky. Where it is. I might don't know if that was the place that I was staying in, but it might have been, because we went to the Red River Gorge. It was a field trip for my geology class, and I must say it was the best field trip I've ever been on. It really was. Just the whole time. Real fun time. The whole time we were there. Real nice drive out there. It's a way I had not ever taken before, even though I have driven through Kentucky many times to get to North Carolina and Florida. But again, very different area. Went through a lot of old historic towns, and one of which was founded, I believe, in the 1700s. There was a placard that we drove by in this just ancient looking town that was established in the 1700s. So I cannot remember exactly I cannot remember the town name, but I'm gonna need to go back to some of those places and uh, perhaps make some kind of content out of that. And one of the highlights, though, I think might be the best highlight of the whole drive there was I believe right outside that town I was just talking about. Um, there was a basically I don't know what exactly what kind of car it was. It looked like a Hudson Hornet, you know, like a blue Hudson Hornet, but it had monster truck tires on it. It was a blue Hudson Hornet looking car with monster truck wheels on it, and just a mega suspension on it. It was one of the best things I have ever seen, I must say, and it was for sale. It was for sale. I have no idea about anything about the location, where to find that, but I might try and Google Map it. I might try and Google Map um, that area and see if I can find that place or that place's address. Because like I said, I want to go out there, visit some of those really old towns, but I need to see about that car. I need to, there's no way you would not need to see about that car. Like, I need to go and see what the story behind that is. Look into possibilities that is. But yeah, we have Math on the Beach. Could either be the new viewer or somebody impersonating an old viewer who is not welcome. Math on the Beach. Suspicious usernames. You know, if you are a random, genuine person, then that's all fine. But uh, somebody check out. I'm suspicious because of some old unwelcome viewers here. Right, I cannot. Genuine but not random. Okay. Didn't I never like to turn things into tests, but where did you find the stream? Where? Yeah, no, that's what I was gonna say, Mike. How did you know about this? Dead air. YouTube recommended your stream. I hope it did. I hope it did. But like a typical thing to say. Okay. Well, we'll be keeping a watchful eye out. We will, but anyway. continuing on. Yeah, after I had seen that, then I mean, this new conundrum made me lose my train of thought. You think you're the new viewer, Catfish? You think you're the new viewer? Huh, right. Anyway, I don't know if we've had you here before, Catfish, but welcome. If not, welcome if you are. If you are new, Catfish. But, and if not, definitely good to have you again. See direct messages. Oh. Came for the Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, well, I was about to get to that part. So, yeah, Stanton, Kentucky. And what we were doing there is mainly, taking a look at rock faces from highway blasts, analyzing the rocks there, and making diagrams and taking a look at all the stratigraphy of it. I could go into more geologic specificities, but I doubt that many of us here are geologists or would have any interest in that. I was going to say that one of those times, right after we'd done one of those, we went to lunch at this. There were a couple of places around the area that we were of the rock face we were taking a look at, which is directly off the highway. We were just standing right next to the highway, studying out there. But there are a couple places we could go to lunch, but most of us flocked to this place, which was a KFC combined with a Taco Bell. You know, those places that are two places in one. And I tell you, this was probably the best KFC and Taco Bell experience I have ever experienced. I tell you, because that has to be the highlight, one of the biggest highlights of the trip. So we get in there, and the place is just almost 100% KFC. It's just almost 100% KFC. And at the counter, they have all the menu screens up for KFC, and just a tiny screen, positioned vertically on the side that has the little Taco Bell menu. And all the workers there were dressed in KFC employee attire. So it was just almost 100% KFC with this tiny, basically a little sliver of Taco Bell on there. Like, I'm surprised that Taco Bell even got their way in there somehow. Because these people running it, you might have assumed that they'd never even seen a taco in their life. Because these were some of the most Kentuckian people you ever seen. The accents, the thickest Kentuckian accents you ever heard, or I've ever heard at least. Like, there was this one lady, this older lady in particular, that I almost wish that I had taken a recording of her shouting out all the orders, like,
3-piece chicken tender meal. Order number 42 up. Chicken sandwich meal up.
Like, that that about made the day. And and these folks were also attempting to manage Taco Bell orders as well. So, Roster, are those real instruments behind you, or is it a backdrop? Backdrop? If it's a backdrop, this is probably the best green screening you ever seen. I would have invested, even though I'm just using plain old OBS and my webcam from my iMac. I've invested all these resources and money into the highest quality green screening and streaming effects in there to make this happen. Yeah, that Mighty Mike. That's maybe why I need to get my own emotes, perhaps. But anyway, like I was going to say, almost nobody ordered Taco Bell. I think like I saw 2 people in the entire place order Taco Bell. Like Jonathan Hills in disguise. I'll have to see who that guy is. Remind myself who he looks like, what he looks like. But in the whole place, I saw 2 people order Taco Bell, and that place was packed. The whole place was packed. Most of it was the folks on the field trip, because they were in total. There were how many? Wow, yeah, there was. Yeah, how many of us were there? It's like 25 of us, I think. No, there's more than that. There was definitely more than that. No, there was 32 of us. Yeah, there was 32 of us there. So yeah, we mostly packed the whole place. No, actually no, there was some the weird ones. The weird ones of the group went to someplace across the street. Don't know exactly what it was, but we were mostly the ones filling up the whole place. But the locals there, it was probably one of the most genuine Kentuckian experiences you could have experienced. Because, like I was saying, with the employees there, a couple of guys walk in looking like they're straight out of Leonard Skinner. And it was a brief glimpse, but again, like I said, I need to go back. I need to experience more of that. I feel like it will be enriching. Paul, no, I know how Paul talks and types. I wouldn't say it's Paul, but okay. Like I was saying, yeah, I need to look up Jonathan Hills. Let's see. There's about 6 different Jonathan Hills that come up here. Oh, Jonathan with an O at the end? Jonathan Hills? Oh, okay. It's the only time I've seen that kind of spelling of it. Yeah. Slightly. Let's see if I can pop this up. share my screen here. Yeah, this guy, like in this picture, maybe, but anyway. Jonathan Voe. Jonathan Voe's only been in the stream chat once. We need to get him back. Or do we? Sort of looks like he runs the Buddhism hotline. Who runs the Buddhism hotline? Is that Jonathan Hills? Does he run that? Huh. No, where was I? Oh no, yeah, I was also gonna say that I guess the rumor is, or theory is that KFC is better in Kentucky. And you know what? I might not disagree. I might not disagree. You know, I had to get that experience, and you know, it was, I'd say it was rewarding, but at the same time, I almost want to go back and see what Taco Bell is like in that area. I want to go to that place and be one of the only ones to order from the the tiny little Taco Bell menu. Like I'm sure those employees there have got no clue how to pronounce many of those things on the menu. They probably just have some kind of they probably made up other words for it for what the things are. But yeah, I need to go back and test that next time, perhaps. But yeah, that was one of the highlights there. But yeah, like I was going to say, I think the main part of the trip was going to see, the main objective of the trip was going to see the Red River Gorge, and that was just incredible. It was the area, that area of Kentucky was kind of like here, but definitely more getting into more of the mountains. Definitely looks like you know, what you would call foothills, even though these are the foothills of the Appalachians. It was quite noticeable that there. And what the area we went was hiked up the hill, up this hill up to the natural bridge that's up there. And as you're hiking up there, you know, it just the scenery is mostly just kind of indicative of standard Midwestern forest, but just maybe slightly steeper. Once you get up there to the top, with the clearing where the natural bridge is, and you see, you know, all the way in the distance, and you see the hilltops, you definitely know that you're in the Appalachians area. And it's amazing when you only know that, you only notice that when you finally get up there and you can see all of it, you know. But and not just the Appalachians, because the natural bridge up there is not like anything you'd expect to see on the east side of the U.S. You know, it was the only place I'd seen things sort of like that is in out west in Colorado. But let me show you all a picture of of this natural bridge there. Got some images here. I actually did not take many pictures because I was mostly just enamored by this thing, and of course we went up it and went on it. We were on top of there, and no guardrails or anything. We were just on top of this, but I got to show you it. This thing is absolutely amazing. Here, look at this thing. These pictures are so close up you cannot see its extent, but yeah, look at that. Look at this thing. Yeah, that gives you a better idea. But none of these pictures does it look as big as it is. I mean, it is massive. It is far bigger than it looks on these pictures. And as you can see here, right here, you can see a little rock staircase that goes up. You have to go up that rock staircase, and between a section of rock, you know, a little, basically a hallway carved into this rock, a hallway that barely makes room for both your shoulders. I mean, there's barely an inch between both sides of these walls, barely half an inch on both sides of these walls and your shoulders. So you just basically have to drag yourself through it and then up another set of stone stairs and on top of this thing here. Let's see. Yeah, now you can see how high up this thing is. Like, there's the ground out over there, and we went up on top of right here. And then this is the view from on top of it. I mean, when you're in those woods, you know, it's just your usual seeming woods. You got the best idea of where exactly you are until you get up here and you see all this. So yeah, okay, yeah, we're out of Indiana now. There was also this. Yeah, I think this was on the other side, so we did not go there. But again, need to go back. Need to go back real soon to revisit all this. Yep, and of course, there's some nuts hikers gone nuts that were up about right here on this little edge that was across from us. We were looking out at on the edge there. It looked like it reminded me of that scene from North by Northwest at the end where they're on the edge over there at Mount Rushmore, or on that. There are several films where they have like a shot of somebody right on the edge there, but I'd do it. I would say I would do it. I went right over to the edge of this natural bridge just for a dramatic shot of myself that I took. But, no, I was confident. Never do I ever necessarily worry about myself having any slippage, because I know it's been quite a recurring theme on these streams, but I have to hammer in the point even more. The only right ones for it. Only right ones for the job. Anyway, I was away and I could not see the chat. So, uh, do you have a Discord server? Yes, I do. I just figured something out. I think keywords that got on your stream to me was tuck in. What keywords? What would that relate to? Tuck in. Okay, somebody called me. Somebody by the name of Maximum Outreach. Somebody also pinged me on. Oh, thank you, Mighty Mike. Maximum Outreach, are you math on the beach? Are you math on the beach, maximum outreach, math on the beach? Okay, no, I'm not dumb enough to not catch that rhyme. You don't know? I don't know, sleep streams? I don't know, ASMR sounds to help sleep? Anyway. I'm getting silence. I'm getting silence from you, Math on the Beach. Are you Maximum Outreach? Dead air. Dead air, Maximum Outreach. Or beat. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure. Math on the Beach. Is it you who keeps calling me? Are you calling me on Discord right now? Better check it out. The call? You want me to answer the call? Is it the call you want me to check out? And you are a slow typer. Can you not type if you're on the call? Is that it? Yeah. Yeah. Yes, dead air. Math on the Beach, are you the one who's calling me? Okay. Dang it. Okay. Moderators, whichever ones are on, please ban Math on the Beach. Yeah, you can watch me all you want. You're 100% free to watch me, but uh, moderators. Okay, none of my. Okay. Anyway. Anyway. We'll wait until the moderators get back. But anyway, figure I'll continue on. No doubt. That was an incredible part of the trip. And like I said again, I'll have to go to some of those other areas at the national park too. I'll see what is up there. But and you actually can stay. There's a place you can stay. There's a little hotel type place, so that you can actually stay there. So doubt that's where I would be staying, because I'd assume that's a bit more pricey than the place we stayed. We stayed in a motel, little motel. Hey, we got the hook slogan finally. Had enough of Super King already. I don't know how to ban. I can't ban as of now. I'm on OBS. No, I know I can. I can do that. I can ban. There we go. Nope. Nope. This person keeps calling me. So. There we go. Vanquished. Anyway, yeah. Super King, just Super King. He kept calling me on Discord, so nobody else does that. But anyway, yeah, good. We got the correct crowd here. That correct crowd in here now. Anyway, I was gonna say. We spent most of the time there I was talking about you can stay at you can stay at the Red River Gorge place, but I'd assume it's quite pricey. But yeah, we were staying at the Little Admiral's Motel, which I found was good enough. First time staying at a motel, by the way. So good first impression. Right down home, very very nice. So something that happened on our first day there was that we got in the evening to the motel, and the two professors, because there's two professors for that class, and they were telling us that there was a barbecue place around down the street. There was also that was in walking distance, and then in driving distance there was a pizza place and a Mexican place. And they were saying, yeah, the barbecue place is just down the street, but it's gonna be more pricey, and that place fills up real fast, so it's not a good idea at all for most of you to go there. So I mean, you'd probably be better off going to the pizza place. It's well-known pizza. A lot of the hikers up here and skiers like it a lot. So that's probably your best bet to go there. And so then most of the people kind of agreed on, we'll go to the pizza place. That sounds better. Sounds like a good idea. But then some of us Hiker Pizza. They have Tramlex Pizza. Probably exists somewhere, but there's roasted pine cone shavings on it, pine needles. But yeah, the most of the people there were agreeing that pizza was a better idea. But then, just based off of what the professors were saying, but then some of us started thinking, we're in Kentucky, and then this local barbecue place, little local barbecue shack over there, maybe a little pricey, but it's, you got pizza over there, but then you got local Kentucky barbecue. What do we want to do? And a couple of people were saying that, and I agree that that my stomach's saying barbecue, but my wallet's saying pizza, and it was fun to see the whole opinion shift off of pizza sounds about a good idea, and then slowly just switched over to what. Despite what they said, we should go and get barbecue. So about half of everyone drove to the pizza place, and then about half of us walked over to the barbecue place. Half of us being probably more than the professors were recommending for us going over there, because they said since it's a small place, it fills up quite fast. So we get over there, we open the door, and who's some of the first people we see there? The two professors sitting over there. After they had been dissuading us from going, now they're over there thinking that their tactics would be working, that we would all be over there getting pizza and Mexican food. But no, you cannot keep us resistant from some genuine Kentucky barbecue. I mean, how did they think that was going to work? At all. Didn't want to take it up. Well, I'm saying they got there pretty fast. Like right after they were telling us all that, then all of us started discussing where we were going to go, and then they kind of disappeared. So they kind of, I guess they booked it over there, and got the corner seat. So that was just hilarious. We walk in there, who's the first people we see at the place that they were telling us not to go. But anyway, It was a small place. Did fill quite up, filled up a lot, really. But there was many good options that they had there. Say, place smelled real nice, and but what I got was the baked potato loaded with brisket loaded baked potato with some cheddar cheese, some sour cream, and chives. That is it for me. You want me satisfied? That is it. That is it. Unless you have it be kind of subpar like they did, which the barbecue, the brisket, superb. Real great brisket. You know, they knew what they was doing with that. The only problem though was the potato. Very sad, kind of rookie mistake, I must say, that they made with not baking the potato correctly. Incorrectly baked potatoes, they just make me sad. They make me sad. If this potato was, everything else about it was fine, perfectly fine, except for this firm potato that was not crunchy, but in the slightest bit crunchy. But what you need to do with all baked potatoes is you need to score them. You need to poke holes in the potato everywhere with a fork. Rub it in oil and salt, and stick it right in the oven, and blast the heat on it. That is how you do it to make it fluffy. Fluffy, the last thing that this was. And I must say, I had quite the fair share of non-fluffy, firm, hard-baked potatoes. Oh. Oh. It's not the worst thing in the world. Theoretically, not the worst thing in the world. Way worse out there. But I've just had it so many times, I have become completely averted to it, I must say. Baked potato ain't fluffy. Should be considered a crime, anyway. But this potato, I tell you, was the biggest potato I've ever seen. Like, it was shaped like a football. Shaped like a football, probably about this long. This long, this wide. So, if it were done right, I would just be... That would be it for me for the night. You want to have potato wedge made with a raw... Oh. No. Lawsuit. Now you bring back all of my bad potato memories. All of the memories of all of my bad experiences with potatoes. No. Lawsuit. Food restraining order. That's what you need. But another funny thing is that as I was going over and filling up a cup of water, I was over by the table where the professors were sitting, and they said, "Hey, do you want to come over here and sit with us?" I was one of the last in line, and everybody else had taken their seats, and I was just over there filling up my cup, ready to go to the table, and they're saying, "Hey, do you want to come sit with us?" And I did. I must say, everyone else was kind of in a crowd at the same two tables. They're just kind of there off on their own. And I did. I joined the two professors for dinner. I felt like that was the right thing to do. We had quite good conversation. Had a quite nice evening, nice dinner, and it was satisfactory. You know, I was grateful for that. But that again, I'm gonna have to see about that place next time I go there, and hopefully have a non-subpar experience that I'm not going to be ordering anything with potatoes. That's for sure. Like young Sheldon, I don't know what. I barely have any idea about anything about young Sheldon. So I know somebody photoshopped me into young Sheldon, and it fit quite well, I thought. So you know, maybe that was quite appropriate. I think you all remember that one of me in the shot of all the characters there, and I'm there and basically in the same stance as everyone else. Yeah, just looking off the ideal male body. That picture of me, the ideal male body one. I don't know. Overall, great time. And when we were most of what we did was analyzing the rock faces on the blasts of rock faces of highway blasts, and so we were standing right at the edge of the highway, and as is common practice, we were wearing orange vests with the green reflective lighting on them. You know, obviously just to be safe. You know, we're right near the highway, and we're on official business here. We ain't just loitering around. But I was thinking the whole time, the folks here driving by are they're for sure to think we're the Just Stop Oil people. They're for sure to think that we're those people. We've like migrated over from England, and we're here, and we're about to just like hold hands and sit cross-legged in the middle of the highway, in the middle of the interstate, and block traffic. The whole time I was thinking like, that's what everybody's going to think. That's what everybody's going to be thinking. And there was even a point where we had to cross the highway. Twice. Twice we had to cross the highway, both lanes, both sections of the highway. You know, it was an interstate, so you know, two sections. We had to cross both of them, and I was sure like people are going to think that. Like there's nothing else, and people are going to think. They're going to think we're construction workers, anything like that, road workers. They're going to think that we're the Just Stop Oil folks. And like, I was thinking, like, somebody might intentionally either hit us or take a shot at us. Like, I legitimately had that concern. I was thinking as I was crossing the road, well, what am I going to do if I get shot? Hopefully they won't go to the head. Well, maybe that would just have been my time. I have to accept that. But we did have, as we were standing by the highway, we did have many drive-by honks, as we were out there. And I don't know why, but I definitely think that was a confirmation of what I thought everybody was going to be thinking. So I'm just waiting to see something. I don't know. Maybe I should check Twitter, like community Facebook pages in that area of Kentucky. Videos going, Just Stop Oil has reached America. They're taking over Kentucky now. They're taking on Kentucky. Oh, well, they can't stop us all. Oh, no. Back in England, they ain't got jacked up trucks. They ain't got no suspension. They ain't got the tires. No. They ain't got Dodges there. Ah. They're eating the hogs. Either Hook Slogan's comments are just going over my head, or his connection is heavily delayed on his end. They're eating the hogs. We were talking about barbecue earlier, but I feel like we've moved on slightly. Anyway, moving on from that. Take it over Kentucky. Oh, they're eating the top. Okay. I had to. I know about that, but I was very minorly concerned about that when it was going around. You know, dogs are being eaten by random illegal immigrants. Then that ain't good. But at that point, I was thinking, I ain't got time to look into this. Because why not? Why? Anyway. But speaking of those orange vests, when we got back, there was a game going on at the university. When we got back to the university, there was a game. And we got back at around 10-ish. The game had just ended. And the traffic, that's the most congested traffic you ever seen in a smallish college town like that. It was just ugly traffic there. So, all of us in our convoy of SUVs, there's 4, there's 32 of us, and 4 SUVs. And so we thought it was a good idea to take our convoy around a back route and take this back way to go there, except that way is one of the worst ways to go regardless. Because it has this intersection. It comes to a T intersection. We're coming this way. And for some reason, it takes just the longest time. There's always a line of cars coming this way. There's always a line of cars. You're never there. You're never there driving with nobody behind you or in front of you. There's always a line of cars. It takes the most ridiculous amount of time for anybody to turn right or left. That's just what happens always. Well, that's where that's the route everybody decided to take. And so that area that takes aggravatingly long to get through in general, we had to do that in game traffic. So we just were stuck there. We were stuck there. We had equipment and a whole bunch of stuff that had been brought from the department for the field trip that needed to be gotten back to the building, and it would have been preferred that they had help getting it all back. But people just started ditching the cars. People just started hopping out, grabbing their luggage, just ditching us. True men, true men. But just standing there, just sitting there, for the most part, was the fault of some guy in a Tesla who had no idea how to turn. Who was just standing there and missed the front of the line of cars at the intersection. Missed every single wide open opportunity to turn, and did not take the turn. Just stood there with a signal on. And I think some of us were honking. And that like a few minutes after that, then the guy turned. But just the most oblivious, one of the most oblivious drivers I've ever seen. Just sitting there. That was baffling. So finally got past that, but didn't make it too much better because there's still just, after all of those wide open opportunities that the Tesla could have gone, and then a bunch of other cars could have gotten out of the way, that the guy in the Tesla just killed all of those. Just killed all of them. All those opportunities. So we're now stuck there with more congested traffic coming. Lost the opportunity. And now, we're just stuck. We're just stuck there. And so, then one of us, and all the SUVs had a radio, like a walkie-talkie system throughout. They had antennas on top and a breaker PA system. And somebody from one of the SUVs radioed over and said, I feel like none of us are taking much advantage of the fact that we have a bunch of orange and green reflective vests. And then everybody was kind of laughing about that for a couple of seconds, and then we're thinking, that might actually work. Like that, in a crazy way, that might actually work. How about that? And then somebody would say, well, like, we could do that. We could do that. And next thing we know, we see two guys hopping out of the car, hopping out of one of the SUVs, goes over, opens the trunk of another SUV, and takes some of the vests out of it, hides the vests, goes over behind a tree. They go over behind a tree and put the vests on, and then run out over into the road and start guiding traffic. They start guiding this traffic, and it worked. It worked. They freed up the traffic jam. These two guys that were with us, obviously no idea how to direct traffic at all, but they did. They did it. They cleared up the jam. Being obviously looking like the most inexperienced traffic directors ever. One of them was even recording. One of them was even recording doing it. And nobody even batted an eye. Nobody in the cars batted an eye. They just saw guys in orange and green reflective vests. Must be officials. They must be officials. And then they cleared up the traffic jam just so the four SUVs could get through. And then as the last one came by, they got in and hopped right in the SUV and drove away. So I mean, all the cars that were behind in the line would have seen that. So it would have been obviously, been made obvious that it was all a hoax. But that was hilarious. That was one of the most hilarious things I have seen all year. Like, might be the highlight of the whole trip. Yeah, dude, but we had places to be. Well, everyone did, but it was everybody's decision to go to that game. and take the roads that they decided to take to drive away from that game. Do you really have much planned after seeing a game that you have to get to that's so important, other than maybe going to the bar? No, we had a deadline that we're going to be back at 9 p.m. We're going to take all the equipment and put it back up in the building, and then get back to where we need to be, and well, get enough sleep for our classes. Get enough sleep for our classes, and and return the SUVs, the official university vehicles. So we're the ones with the priorities there. You have to go to Hooters. Ain't no Hooters around here, though. You know, I don't know if that's a sign that we're deprived or blessed. Or blessed. Yeah, you'd be mad. Well, anybody would. Anybody. That's just natural. Anybody would. But I guess, like, in the long run, you just have to look back and laugh. Like we were. We were all just losing our heads over it. Which is the funniest thing ever. Everybody believed that these guys are traffic officials. And it actually worked. And it actually was able to clear up the traffic jam. Like, it was amazing. It was hilarious. Hilarious at the idea, for one, but just hilarious and amazing that we actually got that to work. Do you have Twin Peaks? I did not know there was a chain of places called Twin Peaks. Don't know that. Does that have anything to do with the show? Do they have a white and black checkered floor with red curtains? Do they have like fine leather chairs that make it look like the or do they have it all panel board? Do they have the walls all panel boarded? Or does it have anything to do with the show? Do they have coffee that is hot and dang good? They got that? I don't know, but I've only seen Hooters. I've never been to Hooters, obviously, but I've seen them through some of my travels. Like even, I think it might have been Kentucky actually. This was a thought apparently like just mountain themed, and women dressed like sexy lumberjacks. Oh my goodness! Oh, the disaster that must be. The disaster of an idea. You know. I was about to say that might be a disaster of a business idea, but it might just work. It may just work or be a total failure. Should I try and check them out? Do a vlog there just to see it, just to confirm any, to give my review of it? I don't know. That might be what we have to do. Compare it to Hooters. Get back to Kentucky again, wherever Twin Peaks is at. Do you have Twin Peaks where you're at, Hook? Is that more of a southern thing? Because we might not have that around here. I don't know. I will say, what's better than all of that is the Ross Creations video when Ross and Cole, who's one of the guys on his channel, dressed up as Hooters employees. They pretended to be Hooters employees. That was one of the most genius ideas I've seen. Like, how do you make content out of Hooters? Two long-haired, bearded guys pretending to be Hooters employees. That will always be one of my favorite prank ideas to this day. Do a review. Everybody says I'm basically the same guy as Review Brother. So I've not actually ever officially watched anything of that guy's. I've only seen like a clip of his, I think. I don't know. I don't know. But I, hmm, only seen one. I did not see the. I don't know if it's the resemblance or is the similarity of characterization. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Uh, but I will. Maybe I need to finally seal the suspicions and get the see if I really do if I really am the same guy as the review brother, as everybody says. But what was I going to say? I don't know if it's ever going to be. I hope that it gets posted. Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, somebody uploaded the video of the guys fake directing traffic to Barstool Sports. I did not know you could even upload personal videos to Barstool Sports, but I hope that goes viral. Well, if not viral, just I hope that gets at least 1,000 views. It needs to. It deserves to. You know, it was too good to not be. But anyway, but one last point about the the Kentucky trip was that I am deeply, deeply concerned with the state of shoes. I'd expressed concern before, but this is it's gotten even worse. The state of shoes has become abysmal. All of the folks on there were completely unprepared for any kind of hiking or going to anywhere or climbing up rock faces. Completely unprepared. I was the only one who was, just about. These got quite the fair bit of dust and dirt on them. And as to be expected. But see, everybody else's shoes, tennis shoes, sneakers, that were just filled with dust. That's going to be quite a pain to get out. It was concerning. I found it concerning because these you can just practically take a broom to. You can practically take a broom to these and get all the stuff off. But everybody was getting they were getting stuff like twigs and everything down the shoes, in their shoes, having the prickly burrs and all the prickers stuck in their shoes, like inside their shoes. And you have to go and dump out your shoe and awkwardly do that. But very little can get in over here, above here. And you got anything on here, all you have to do just dissolve. But I've been quite concerned about the state of everybody's shoes. They all appear to be wearing the same kind of stuff. And we're still living in sad trend of Uggs, and slippers outside that have platform soles. Wearing slippers outside, wearing Uggs with platform soles that are about the soles keep getting taller. They're like 3 inches tall now. That this is a call for concern, call for alarm. How in the world does that make any sense to anybody? To buy those and to make them. It's something that I never dreamed would ever be coming to any kind of reality, but here we are, unfortunately. The Uggs, the Slippers. Anybody out there has any kind of answers they would like to fill me in on, please bring them. As to why anybody would voluntarily do anything like that. To wear abysmal shoes. Shoes that are that really should not be seen outside of a house. And the platform soles. Yeah. Oh, and the one-piece slides. No way. Never. Not in my house. Preferably not in my time, but this is our time. Anyway. But for our next section of the stream here, I've got about two more ideas in mind. Well, two more. That sounds like I have some kind of limit. I don't. Got two things planned. First off, this is going to be from last time, our album review. I'm doing our usual album review. So Hook and others, everybody, hope you're here. Hope you're all here to be going about this with me. All right. So since the last stream, I've listened to 3 albums. And first of all of them, is Action Harp Playset by Park Stickney. Now, have any of you ever heard of Park Stickney? If you have not, you have heard him at the start of the stream, if you were here at the start of the stream, because the first track off of this album was what was played for the intro music, called Swiss Miss. Very nice. This is an exquisite album, I must say. And I guess I should first and foremost introduce Mr. Stickney, who is a jazz harpist. He's a jazz harpist. He plays the electric harp. And is sometimes accompanied by jazz musicians. And he plays some tunes. These are some tunes right here, I must say. 100% recommend this album. This was just... I have no gripes about this album. You know, all the pieces, exquisite. The placing of all the pieces, perfect. The track listing, just perfect. There are 10 tracks on here. Swiss Miss, the first one, is composed by Mr. Stickney. That's the track number 4 is also composed by Mr. Stickney. Let's see. Those are the only ones that are composed by him. But the other ones, there's pieces by Miles Davis. There's Eric Satie. There's an Eric Satie piece on here. There's a cover of Moon Dance by Van Morrison. Oh, God, goodness. Right. Do I have Kleenexes in here? Dang, that is something I should have accounted for. Why did I not think of that? Let's see. Let's see about this. Okay. Okay now. How about that? Well, I appear to not have any paper Kleenexes in here at all. How about that? Right, so I'm going to have to see about that. I will be back. I will be back. Just hold on a second here. Okay. Okay. Please hold.
Well, believe it or not, I am back. Well, I've always been here, but what is back is the weapons, as I've been deciding to be continuing on with this series of the unboxing and reviewing of the weapons that I acquire. Continuing with this new product I have here, so hopefully it will be well received. Now, this product here, I'm going to be doing an unboxing for it, as I've already been taking it out of the box because as soon as I was getting it, I just had to open it up for myself because I've been looking for one of these things for years. Years and years. I mean, this stuff, their amount of rareness that these things have with them are just like laughable, pretty much. But no, this one I was finally finding this is actually a used version of it. I've to find one new, pretty much impossible for this. Even for this used one, I had to sell one of my kidneys. So if you're seeing me leaning off to one side or slumping any of it, you'll know I just had surgery and fine. But here it is. This here, ladies and gentlemen, if that term is even PC now. So this is the Razor brand helicopter flail blade. As of the last one, yeah, I'm into the flail kinds you flail around. So what this weapon is, it's a more modern version of an old weapon. I'll be getting to that part later. But now how this is used is this section here. It's a bit, it's not sharp, it is blunt right here. Yeah, I'd have cut myself if it was. But the purpose of it still stands here. So what you do for this, hold it like this, pretty much. And this part is heavy, the blade part right here. And so what you do, so once you got the hang of it, get this weight balanced, do something along those lines. Yeah, now this is very dangerous. You know, still heavy, it could still give you a nasty concussion. But you know, even worse if it was sharp. But really, how this weapon originated is they used it for executions. This was before the invention of the guillotine. Like long, long ago, they used these. It would be made out of wood and some metal parts. And what they would do is they actually would be stationary on this platform. And so whoever they were going to be executing would come up on this platform. They would, lay them down, have their head be in a slot thing, and then this thing would be right there. And somebody would turn this crank handle, and this blade would spin like that, and then off of their heads. But no, this one is a continuation of the later models of it, which they would use in the medieval battles to also behead their opponents. And so these would more have a metal blade and a metal handle, metal or wood, and then would have use a chain system to have the flail on this, the flail function. But no, this they really, nowadays, there would be no reason to be owning one of these. Well, as of many weapons, you would not have reason to own them. But especially this one because, well, you can't really go out in the streets and behead people. I mean, well, technically can, but, I mean, free pass if you want to go to jail. But this company, Razer, here, has decided to revamp this as just kind of a novelty thing. I mean, novelty, I think, is a bit of an understatement here. And they just decided to redo old weapons and a modern spin. So what they've got here, you'll notice these wheels. Okay, here, this is for portability. If you want to just take it somewhere, you can just like that. Really convenient there. And also this flap here it causes this part to flip over. You can fold up like that. And also when it's folded up, this part here, you can see here, the bar can actually fit onto a belt clip here. And once it's folded up, just clip that onto your belt, and then another level of portability. And also it's got these dual handles here. That's for if you're left-handed or right-handed. Right-handed do this, or left-handed. I'm trying not to be giving myself a concussion this time. Something like that. So yeah, after this was made, all weapons, there was a big ban of old dangerous weapons that could be they're too dangerous for modern times. No weapon is too dangerous for modern times. There's machine guns that are be too dangerous for this modern times. They think these can be unethical for beheading people. Well, if you ain't going to be using these to be beheading people or killing people, I ain't seen no reason to be discontinuing them or saying that they're bad things to own. But no, these were made, these were discontinued a while back. This was made back in the 90s, I think. And these were discontinued, and illegal sites have been starting to sell them. And, you know me, I ain't liking any kind of illegal site, but I'm liking these things too much, so what am I really going to be doing? Even those illegal sites, you can find some stuff for cheap, but still, even those sites' prices are, beyond through the roof. They're through the roof of the airplane, basically. But no, I'm proud to be an owner of one of these. Obviously, I've been looking for this for years. Finally in my possession. Oh, text. That ain't no weapon. That's a scooter, you moron. Right. A scooter? What do you mean a scooter? Wait a minute. That's for riding on. You put one foot on it, and then one foot pushes off the ground to propel yourself. What? This is just a... Wait a minute. That company, they scanned me. That ain't no weapon. What the... They even gave it a whole fake description of its historical background? What the... So they're just selling scooters, calling them weapons, and selling them for... I just gave somebody my kidney for this junk. What? Scooter. This can't be. No, this can't be. I ain't getting this. Wait. Let me see this. You scoot on it. You're supposed to scoot on it? What? Okay. I'm guessing this is kind of worthwhile, I guess. final thoughts on the product? Well, definitely not what I was expecting. I realized that I've been scammed out of money, which I will not say how much, and a kidney. So, for what it is, I guess it's okay. I mean, it ain't no weapon, but, there's other weapons out there, which I can be shown later. So anyway, like, subscribe, Hail Hydra, and... no. That is a weapon.
Okay. Well, hi, Casey Batman. I've not seen you around quite a while. Oh, anyway, found it actually did have some paper stuff in here. But gotta say, should have highly prepared for that. But this has not been the most sneeze heavy cold. I mean, I guess that just was a random sneeze and just corresponded. Anyway, like I was gonna say, Moon Dance, cover of Van Morrison. Let's see, another Miles Davis, Might As Well Be Spring, Rodgers and Hammerstein. You just need to listen to it. Just listen to it. And you'll see. The last track on here is a jazz harp rendition of Come Together, the Beatles song. That is the best version of Come Together I have ever heard. Yes, I will go and make that claim. I will go and put myself out there and say that. I will die on that hill. Unless I find a better version of Come Together. It's lyricless, but the lyricless version I find to be the best, actually. I have heard that many folks see the original Come Together as one of the best songs ever written, or the best song ever. Unflawed, should not be altered at all. But I do not see it as something that is too special, really. But I actually, back 2017, I had heard the Michael Jackson version. Do you all know that Michael Jackson had a cover of Come Together? He did, and that was actually the first time I ever heard Come Together. That song was Michael Jackson's cover of it, and I just was thinking that was one of the greatest things in the world. Michael Jackson version of Come Together. I thought, yes, this is it. This is, and then heard the Beatles version. I thought, oh, okay. So I'm partial to the covers of that song over the original. Let's say maybe I was just exposed to it incorrectly, but the covers I don't have much of a problem with, and the original is like I said, not the most special thing to me, but this. Once I heard this, and nothing is going to hold a candle to this. And maybe it's just because it's the harp, and it's jazz. I'm a jazz guy, I'm a harp guy. But just do me a favor and listen to it. You just need to. I mean, there's nothing more I can say. Listen to this album. You may not be into harp or jazz, but you might be after this. Especially if you're wanting to get into harp. This is it. I cannot recommend this enough. This is it. Great album cover. Like, I really must say, I've always taken a real liking to this. The Action Harp playset. I guess my only gripe that I would have about any of this is that there does not exist a real Action Harp playset. And, I mean, knowing me, I don't think there would be any possibility of assuming that I would not be the first in line to buy me a Park Stickney Action Harp playset. Because I would. That is just me. That is just my law. You know. But love the design. Really nice colors. The blue, that shade of blue, and the red, outlined white, the yellow. Like, this is what draws me in, you know. It's just designed all right, you know. Also, they got the production company of this album is Overdressed Late Guy Productions. Love that as well. So this one of the best albums I've heard all year, and just do yourself a favor and listen to it. Even if you think you might not like it, just try it out. Just try it out. I tried out Bad Brains. I tried listening to Bad Brains, to a Bad Brains album. It did not last long. I don't jive with Bad Brains. As to be predicted. As to be predicted. So if I had to subject myself to Bad Brains, you can indulge yourself to Park Stickney. I believe in you. All of you. So, only good things to be saying about that album. So the next album I've listened to, which, yes, this is the first time I've listened to this album. I know, of course, the one song that everybody knows off of this album, but this is the first time I've listened to the whole album in full. So, this is The Real Thing by Faith No More. This is, I would say, Faith No More's most popular album, 1989, Slash Records. You know, it's the first album that features Mike Patton on it, and everybody knows the second track off of it, Epic. Everybody knows that one, even if you cannot identify it by name, or that name is not sounding familiar. We've all heard it somewhere. We've all heard, "You want it all, but you can't have it." That was not any of the right notes at all. That was and they say pitch deafness is not real. Well, a bunch of people say it is, but anyway, pitch inability, what I might call it. Unrehearsed. If rehearsed, I could do it, I would say. But I'm out of the know of how many people actually are fans of that song and have heard the full album. But, again, I think that is their most popular. But, anyway, thoughts on it. The sound, this is the sound I like. I definitely really like this sound. You know, the experimentation, the uniqueness, the combination of rock and rap, uh, the unusual chord progressions on here. It does have some quirkiness. I don't know if that's the right word, but it definitely has the character, some real character to it. It almost reminds me of, there was an old band, real band back from the 80s and 90s called Johnny Sacco. And I ain't trying to say that these guys were inspired by Johnny Sacco, because I doubt they even heard of Johnny Sacco. But what do you know about Johnny Sacco? They seem to have almost about the same character as them, almost. Like, in terms of their performance and their character, you could swap out Mike Patton with the frontman of Johnny Sacco, Mike Wiltrout. Trout Wiltrout. You could swap them out, and I think they could do each other's job. I think they could do each other's jobs. You know, I'm not too invested in the comparisons and style debates of Faith No More and Red Hot Chili Peppers. You know, a whole lot of folks are saying that they ripped each other off, that Kiedis ripped off Patton, Patton ripped off Kiedis. Seems like nobody will ever know, but I associate them with that Johnny Sacco band more than anybody, really. Very similar character. Yeah, so style, like that. Tracks on there, you know, they could be fun listening to, I will say. I took a liking to a couple of them. I mean, there is that "Surprise You're Dead" song, which I was not taking too much of a liking to, I have to say. But the point that knocked this album down a couple pegs for me was when I was when the 10th track of this album came on. And oh, hey Virginia, welcome back here. Well, not that you've been missing anything, but well, I've been the one missing the streams. But yeah, you caught me. Finally caught me. But yeah, it's been a couple weeks actually that I've been not streaming. So I've been absent because I've been at the Kent's Tuck-In Fried Chicken place. That's where I've been. Who's behind you? That's just Manny. He's decided to be, you know, just changing it up a bit. You know, I think the times of him wearing the miscellaneous, oddly put together outfit with the masks, been enough. But he's finally decided to, well, grow himself out a little bit and be more, I guess, well put together. But you know, still doing his duty, and you know, I'd say he's been more effective than ever. Did you watch? The one thing I hoped you wouldn't ask me. Whenever I find myself downtown again, near the library, I will. I most definitely will get that from the library. Because I want to. It sounds like a really, really interesting film. As soon as I can. I will, yes. Yeah, anytime I find myself downtown and near the library, I'll have to remember that. But, anyway, speaking of reviews, I've been doing my album reviews, which is something I've been doing since last stream. I've been doing album reviews, and we just reviewed Park Stickney. Very, very nice album. But I'm right now on, and for months, I didn't even think about that. How about that? Just fits. But no, I've been on The Real Thing by Faith No More. And I was about to say that this album got knocked down a few pegs for me when the 10th track came on, which is their cover of War Pigs. War Pigs by Black Sabbath. Now, War Pigs by Black Sabbath, I can't really name anybody who doesn't know that song by Black Sabbath. But I think many of us would agree. We could agree that you can't cover that one. Epic is what it was called. You want it all, but you can't have it. We all know that one. Second track of this album. This is, I think, their most popular one. 1989, first one to feature Mike Patton. But you can't cover War Pigs. But come to think of it, what Black Sabbath songs can you cover? Black Sabbath are so distinctively Black Sabbath. How can you think that you can hold any kind of a candle to Black Sabbath? They're just one of the bands. What you just can't cover. You can't cover Black Sabbath. Just like you can't cover Michael Jackson. You can't cover Faith No More. That's what you can't cover either, which is like quite ironic. I don't think. Maybe. No, but there are so many bands that just they have made themselves so distinct enough that they're irreplaceable. Their songs are irreplaceable. And what did you think of that album? Well, I'll be giving my thoughts about the whole album in a second. But what really made me facepalm about this War Pigs cover is that out of all things, that they shouldn't cover War Pigs. But if you're going to do that, the last thing you're going to want to do, which is just baffling to me, is that they tried to make it sound as close to the original as they could. Which may make sense to some, because, you can't make anything, sound... You couldn't convince anybody that your version is better, no matter what you do to it. But you would at least want to do something different, though. It really works in the opposite way. They did not. They did not get interpretive. They did everything verbatim. Mike Patton tries to sing like Ozzy. He kind of has those same capabilities, but it just sounded silly. Mike Patton... Mike Patton trying to sing like Ozzy Osbourne sounds silly. That was baffling to me. Same as, like Weezer. When Weezer covered Africa by Toto. Just go, huh? Huh? What? It's really the same scenario. Weezer and Faith No More. Very, very distinctive bands. Uniqueness. They have uniqueness. They have definitely their own character to them. Why they would want to cover anything, I don't know. Why they would want to cover anything. But to make it sound verbatim to the original. I have no idea. I have no idea. Like, the only thing different that Weezer did is they had Weird Al Yankovic in the video, in their music video, lip syncing and fake playing guitar. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be naming examples all night, but I just thought of probably the most recent example. Luke Combs covering "Fast Car," the Tracy Chapman song. Basically, the only difference being his voice. The voice was the only difference, basically, but everything else was basically verbatim. Exact same guitar part. There was like some minor fiddle in it that could kind of faintly be heard in the background. But can you play Africa on your harp recording? I would rather never hear Africa ever again. That might have been a bit harsh, but the amount of times that got played in this house, not a bad song. But I think we all know how that can go. Yeah. And I could make my own critiques of it, but that same notion of covering a song verbatim, but especially with these guys, Faith No More, they have too much character for that. I realize I've been talking about this one track on here for too long, but it's something that's not gonna escape my mind. Anyway, overall, it's so album. I would say the cover is old and is falling off. Yeah, I think the better songs are kind of at the front. At the I think there's good songs, good sounding songs throughout. Could be fun to listen to. Just that one War Pig song and that song of theirs, "Surprise You're Dead." Other than those two, it was I'd say it's fine enough. I would have to listen to more of the stuff and do some more analyzation of it. But anyway, that's that. Next one here, third album we have is Faith, Hope, Love by King's X. This was the first time I had ever heard King's X. Well, I remember hearing King's X. I might have heard their stuff before. I might have, but probably not have remembered it. This was really a mixed bag, I must say. Their style changes quite a bit. They start off with kind of a funk rock style. Kind of like Red Hot Chili Peppers, but actually better sounding than Red Hot Chili Peppers. Start off with that, but then they go into an alt rock. They go in an alt rock direction with more of a classic alt rock sound, and it's kind of a bit of a jarring switch because sometimes they do not even sound like the same band. There are 13 tracks on here. And I must say I preferred the sound of the funk rock ones. Then it sometimes shifted in the alt rock-ish pop rock direction. Um, which I definitely prefer. I mean, there's ones I highly prefer over the other was over others. Uh, if you know me, that you know I'm not a fan of of generalized alt rock. Some occasions I am, some, but for the most part, not a fan of alt rock. And some of the ones on here was it kind of felt like it was dragging on a bit when they would do that. Like there's this one song on here, the third track on the album. Like so, we're off to good sounding start, and then you get the third track, "I'll Never Get Tired of You." For some reason, it was an earworm for me, and not in a good way. It was kind of redundant. Not a fan of that kind of alt rock, pop rock chord progression that it had. And it features the lyrics, "I'll never get tired of you, oh no, oh yeah." Oh no, oh yeah? Nope. You can't do that. Make up your mind. But some of the songs by the end, they're had some intriguing lyrics. Intriguing lyrics. I think for the most part, it was what year is the album? 1990. 1990. Got some kind of deep. They kind of got deep toward the end with their lyrics. More the content got highly more spiritual at the end, and you know what? It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I did take a liking to some of this. There's just the alt rock, pop rock ones, not really my thing, but the ones kind of at near the end that sort of continue on with that style, but not as poppy. You know, more lyrically driven. As you know, with the lyrics and the verses. I preferred that, but and I think that my favorite sound on here was when they would go in that funk direction. Quite a fan of that. But definitely have to check out more of them. Listen to some more of their lyrics. And yeah, I found the lyrics toward the end to be redeeming. For the rest of the album's content. But would I recommend? Maybe. Would I recommend this? Whatever. Would I recommend this? 100% yes. Out of if you should listen to any of these three albums, this one, make note of it. Write it down somewhere. Please listen to, if you can find it, wherever you can find it, listen to Action Heart Playset by Park Stickney. I cannot talk that one up enough. Probably quit while I'm ahead at that. But anyway, that'll be it for the album reviews for now. Some non-disappointing ones. You know, I'll say they did not disappoint. Felt like it was worth listening to. Oh yeah, I did. I guess I mentioned earlier. I tried to listen to Bad Brains while I was making dinner, and okay, maybe sometime in the future I'll give them another try, but just was not right. It just was not right. Yeah. Score on the Faith No More album, a scale from 1 to 10. I would say 5.5, maybe. 6 if I want to be generous, around there. But good sounding album overall, but did have some slightly irredeemable qualities. Oh yeah. For a second there, I thought to think, how did you know about that, Kira? But no, I did. I played one of the first piece, the first track on that album for the stream music. Like I said, whatever. It's watch it if you want, or listen to it if you want to, but you don't have to. Yeah, middle of the road. Yeah. That's it for the album reviews. But yeah, last stream I also started with my movie reviews as well, and I'm gonna feel bad doing this now because the one movie I'm not going to mention is Carnival of Souls, because I did not watch that. I need to like write that on my forehead. That made no sense. You write that on my forehead to watch that one. Anyway, how many movies did I see since last time? Did I only see just one? Oh no, yeah, okay. So, first one that I watched for the first time, and yes, this was genuinely the first time I've watched this one. How it's taken me this long? No idea. But I, for the first time, watched Terminator. First time seeing Terminator. And, it was about what I expected. Just about. But I must say, it's one of the dumbest movies I've ever seen. And might be your favorite movie. If you want to defend that, that is totally fine. But it was just it was just that. I feel like what it should have focused on was probably the coolest part of the movie, which were the scenes in the future where the robots have all taken over. That was actually the coolest part of the movie, and the part that they clearly invested most of their budget in is those sequences. Like, I would rather watch the movie based on that. But, I know, it was just... It was just dumb, I must say. If anybody wants to give me some deeper meaning of interpretation about it, go ahead. They might, perhaps might change my view on it, but I guess it could be fun to watch if you're into that kind of nonsensical action that's taken 100% seriously. Yeah, it was just two people being chased by a robot for the whole film, which sounds like an understatement because it's not just some robot. It's the Terminator. So it's the Arnold Schwarzenegger robot. But all of that was undermined by the fact that these people did not get completely obliterated by the Terminator immediately. But of course, the movie would not have been able to happen if that were the case. But they show all of the Terminator's capabilities. He's a near indestructible robot who is like cannot be beat, just about, you know, and cannot be beat by the characters who don't need to be in that, you know. It was one of the biggest examples of plot armor that I've seen with the two main characters, who just spend the whole film getting chased by him. Because if this Terminator, you know, if not just if, you know, we see all of its capabilities, it should just annihilate these people immediately. But they don't get annihilated. And there are no specific reasons for that. You know, it just massacres everybody except for them, even though they're not doing anything too different. Like, waits an awful long time to shoot them. It's an awful long time to shoot them. Spends a lot of the time looking for a car to chase these people with, instead of just stopping them before they get into a car to drive away. And what might be the dumbest scene in the whole thing was when he's I cannot even remember the characters' names, but when he's chasing that one character around in the tanker truck through a neighborhood. She's on foot, and for some reason he feels the need to follow her slowly with a tanker truck. Could have just as easily run her over or gotten out of the truck and either shot her or ran over and killed her there. But no, you have to drive slower than she's running in a giant tanker truck through narrow streets. So that's why I thought it was quite dumb, because you kind of mopped yourself into a corner creating that scenario of this unbeatable, indestructible robot that can't stop these main characters who are doing nothing that would prevent them. Nothing that would prevent them being killed immediately. You know, the stakes, you know, what are the stakes? There's basically none when you've got the most obvious plot armor ever. You know, so I found that a bit disappointing, but you know those 80s action movies. They're dumb, but you know, you might call them fun dumb. You know, it might be fun to watch. Might be one of your favorite nostalgic family classic movies, perhaps. But not something I'll be revisiting. Probably not even be seeing the. Is the sequel? The sequel is obviously rated highly over the first one. So maybe an off chance I should see the sequel, but I ain't planning on it. Oh, and the second dumbest scene from it was, of course, that scene with the two main characters in the hotel. Yeah, we know about that one if we've seen it. It was just. Well, what is the right way to describe that? What is the right way to describe that? It just. You could say, well, it escalated quickly. Well, did it? I mean, what else? What else did you expect? You know, I guess it escalated clunkily, quickly and clunkily, and basically had the timing of what I would assume the the um, the story timing of a porno would be. I think we all know how that goes. I wouldn't know for sure, but that is what I would assume. You know, things escalated with no context, basically. Just happens, and we get unnecessary breast shot. So, I guess a part of the movie that I guess I could get some laughs in at were the scenes at the end, and I don't think this is a spoiler. I think the movie's old enough. This is not a spoiler. When, you know, if you really are concerned about spoilers, then right now you can mute it, and I'll give you the signal. I'll give you the signal to unmute. But yeah, the scene at the end where the Terminator's flesh all burns off, and it's the robotic skeleton, and the way it moves, through the stop motion animation, I found that slightly hilarious. I found that slightly hilarious. How, you know, you got the whole movie with, you know, completely smooth action shots, and you know, everything. You know, nothing seems unprofessional. You know, we got those scenes in the future with those big robots finding the humans, but then now you get this shakily moving skeleton that's chasing the characters, emerging from the wreckage, moving like a character off of Wallace and Gromit. That's what it reminded me of. It reminded me like of claymation animation from Wallace and Gromit, but like the early Wallace and Gromit, like the what is it called? Fine Day Out? A Nice Day Out? The one where they go to the moon. Anyway, it reminded me exactly of that. You know, it's like, oh, that's quite refreshing to get a nice, refreshing breath of something indicative out of British claymation. So that I almost laughed out loud at when I saw that. You know, that was my favorite part of the movie. Seeing this thing to awkwardly move around. And that was what made it classic. You know, that it was unintentional comic relief. You know, back then it would have been exciting, but now it reminded me of Wallace and Gromit. That was just hilarious. But anyway, would I recommend? Would I recommend Terminator? No. I would not. I must say I would not. Nothing really to it. Nothing really to it, other than to say you've seen a classic 80s action movie. Which, yeah. But was not anywhere near as good as the next. You never saw it? Yeah. So I guess I don't have much of, I don't have to defend myself too much for not seeing it, I guess, so, I think, everyone mostly knows the sequel, I guess, but, anyway, I'm going to say the second movie that I had seen, that I saw, yeah, it was yesterday night. It was last night that I saw it. I saw the movie Signs. Signs by M. Night. Don't know if I've ever said this guy's name before. M. Night Shyamalan. M. Night Shyamalan. Um, so, this movie called this, not These Signs, just called, yeah, it's just called Signs. And, Virginia, I think you might like this one. You might like this one, because, it's about aliens. It's about the aliens. And, stars Mel Gibson and, Joaquin Phoenix. And Macaulay Culkin's brother. I cannot think of his name. Yes. Hi, Casey. You've been here for a while, but hi again. Oh, 2002 this came out. Oh, I did not know that it was that recent. But anyway, have a bit of a cold, so I need to tend to that. Excuse me. Anyway, that out of the way. Yeah, what can I say about it? So, yeah, this thing, it was an okay movie. It was okay. It was, the past movies I've reviewed on stream, I've reviewed 3 other movies so far. Obviously, the Terminator, I reviewed Interstellar, and The Signal. Better than all of them, I must say. I must say this one was better than all of those movies. And it was better, but it still was just okay. You know, it was likable. It was likable, but it definitely had some pretty glaring flaws with it. Because it was a movie about aliens, and the movie did not have to have aliens in it. Aliens were supposed to be the main feature of this movie, but they did not have to be there. You could have replaced them with many other things. What the movie really is about is this family, mainly the guy played by Mel Gibson, and basically the how all events have to do have something to do with each other. Basically, it's about things not being just coincidences, and the notion of there being a plan to things, and how that's focused in on this one character who Mel Gibson plays, and it is about mainly just about that, how past events in his life may have to do with the things happening in the present, you know, and how he interprets them. That's mainly what it is about. The only reason the aliens are in this is to pose a threat, really, to make real cause for concern, to have something dramatic and
and perilous happen. And they did not that aspect. I mean, that aspect of the plot was needed, but it did not have to be aliens. Like, if you think about the movie on the long run and what it's about and the whole plot, the aliens they seem out of place. You know, they're meant to be they're projected as the main plot point, the main focus, the main feature of the movie, but they really are not. And the aliens could have been easily replaced with any other kind of large scale of danger. That could be really anything. Well, no, so it would have to be large. You know, it would have to be a large, and very, I guess, a high stakes threat. You know, very very dangerous and imposing. Something that really makes a dire situation. And it could be anything. It could be, not to give away too much, but they could have been replaced with, you know, like terrorists, or like I don't know. It could be even like earth disasters. Could be replaced with like a rogue government. Anything that's a big threat could have been replaced with, and the movie would have been more cohesive, really, if it was something more earthly. Because with the aliens, it seems disjointed. It seems like it's trying to do two things at once. It seems like they're trying to make two movies at once with the aliens. And there's so much to be explored beyond that, but the aliens are just kind of used as something to further the main point of the plot, which does not have anything to do with aliens at all. The aliens are just kind of there. And it distracts from the main point of the movie, the main feature of the movie, which is there a plan to life? Do things have meaning? Are there coincidences? That's what the movie's about. Nothing to do with aliens. Once you have introduced the aliens, you're thinking, well, what about the aliens? I want to know more about that. And it undermines, you know, it takes away from the focus and the concentration on the main point of the plot. And they kind of just shoot themselves in the foot when they do that. When they make something with, you know, a near equal amount of interest to it. You know, two very interesting things. They should have picked one. You know, it could have been, it could have made a lot more sense if it was something earthly, more earthly, you know. I would have went with something like Rogue Government, I would say, instead of aliens. But watch it. You know, I would recommend watching this. I think I would recommend watching this. I did not find too much wrong with it aside from that. There were some humorous parts, mostly non-humorous, but there were some occasional humorous parts that actually worked. I thought that I appreciated. But I would recommend watching it, and you'd see what I mean. You'd see what I mean. But yeah, it was coincidentally enough, or was it coincidental? You know, who knows? The movie that I reviewed last stream, Signs. Not this is Signs that I'm talking about. This one is Signs. The last one I reviewed was The Signal, the 2014 movie. Also, hopefully it's not a spoiler. That has to do with aliens. I don't know if I mentioned that last time. I think I've tried to keep it more ambiguous last time because that movie had a whole lot of plot twists. Like they were trying to outdo Mr. Shyamalan with their twists for The Signal. But yeah, it has to do with aliens. But my point of bringing this up again is that it had the same problem with that one as I had with this movie. They made the same mistake about trying to do not two different. Well, The Signal had like 4 or 5 different aspects of it that are all interesting, very interesting. But it came across like they were trying to do several movies at once, and it felt disjointed and clunky and didn't work. The Signal I really did not like. I did not like that. That movie left a bad taste in my brain. This one, like I said, was just okay, but miles better over The Signal. Like this one any day. Then this one deserves an Oscar over this if it's compared to The Signal. At least this one had just 2 different seeming plot points, whereas in The Signal had just like twist after twist after twist, where it just became like it became just uninteresting by the end. But the same problem I had with the two Alien movies that I've recently seen. How about that? But yeah, the Signs I would recommend watching. I would recommend it if you want to see a movie that could inspire interest. You know, not bad, just okay. And I'd watch it mainly to. It is enjoyable. It was enjoyable, but just okay, and a whole lot to be desired and corrected about it. There was something I was going to say. Oh, yeah, one thing that I feel like I just have to say, for anybody who's seen this, for anybody who's seen this, they would know that I cannot not bring up this aspect of it. So, any of you who do not want to be spoiled, and this is a major, major spoiler, mute the stream right now, and when I give the signal, you can unmute it. So, mute it now. I thought it was just silly. I thought it was just silly that the aliens were able to be defeated by pouring water on them. And yes, that could be entirely possible. Maybe there are aliens that are resistant to water. That's entirely possible. But that made me facepalm at it. I just, what? What? Like, it was almost like they had run out of ideas. And this was at the very end. This was at the very end of the movie, so it's almost like Mr. Shyamalan, just kind of needed something to end the movie quickly with. and it was just silly to me. I mean, that sounds like something out of an old, really, really old comic book series, you know? Like comics from the 50s, you'd find that in. And that's straight out of that. And everything, there was nothing else about the movie that would make you think that they would go in a direction like that. But no, they defeat the aliens by pouring water on them. And then they Wicked Witch of the West. They Wicked Witch. They melt. They're melting. Out of all the good ideas that the movie had, you know, maybe it was not executed correctly. Definitely had a bunch of good ideas. That just was stuck out like a sore thumb, you know. It's like a blue dot in the state of Texas, you know. As it was as queer as a $3 bill in Elton John's boots. That's what that was. And it just made it even more disjointed. It was just disjointed enough with the two different plot points that seemed to, the two different movies that seemed to be happening at once. No, that just made you forget about all that. Yeah, no. That just did it all. That just did the whole thing in. Although I do not think it ruined the whole thing. You know, it was not the worst idea. You know, at least, or maybe it was, and I was not as bothered by it as I maybe would have been previously. But yeah, okay movie. Okay movie. Do I recommend? Sure. You can get back to me. You can watch it and get back to me about it. I'd definitely like to hear your thoughts and see if you can point out the first thing I thought about it was with the disjointed plots, the dual plot that it seemingly had. Anyway. I'll watch it. Like I said again, watched it any day over The Signal. Any day over that. Yeah. But welcome, Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. I know I was yapping. I was yapping the whole time, of course, and did not get to acknowledge you at first, but and good to see you around. Had quite the unexpected absence, I must say, but hope you've been doing well. Oh, Daniel. One thing I would just like to show you. Daniel said he would come back to my server once I have updated my art channel and gotten an organ. Well, Mr. Ozark, I have updated my art channel. Updated my art channel, and I got an organ. I got an organ. So there you go. Checkmate. Now it's impossible because you scrubbed your chat. Well, why'd you do that in the first place then? Well, that shouldn't prevent you from... Here. I'll do this favor for you. Gonna send being possible, I have. I did. In fact, how about now's no time like the present. Do another showcase. Second to cue this up. Okay. Have to clear up all these Super King spam calls. Okay, I think we're safe now. Don't think we'll be seeing any, as Stephen called them, black mamas. Right. Super King's messages are still out there. How do I get off that? I think we should be good. I think. I'm in. I'm all in. It's dumb. Anyway. Let's see, where did we leave off here? I don't know if we've shown this one already. 6 bell, very nice, quite thoughtful that you have me and Amber in your thoughts like this. Very nice. I like it. One of the most realistic pieces of art of myself that I've ever seen. The lighting is just so that I look like I am there. If only this could have been happening when I was there in LA myself. But maybe next time. Maybe next time. 6 Bell also made this.
People are very strange these days. I used to know a girl. She had a dozen guys. One of them found out about it, beat her up so bad she ended up in a hospital on Guerrero Street.
What a story.
Casey, yeah, you can say that again.
Why do our faces work so well in this? Like, how does that work so perfectly? Like, if we look, we do not even look deepfake. We look real in there. Like, that works too well. That is a riot. Okay, what did the Ozark sent something? Ah. Well, he also made this, which you cannot see. Oh, I cannot scroll up either. I guess I can adjust my webcam. There we go. Here, I'll decrease myself. There. Should be able to see it now. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, Mr. Ozark. That you used that frame of me from that random shot of that one video of mine. Okay, back to the... Oh, we have another one.
How was work today?
Oh, pretty good. We got a new client at the bank. We'll make a lot of money.
What client?
I cannot tell you. It's confidential.
Oh, come on. Why not?
No, I can't. Anyway, how is your sex life?
Can't talk about it? Why not?
Take your time.
I
And
did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Casey.
that look on my face, it perfectly represents all of these scenes. Stickspell, I don't know where Stickspell works, but I think she should work in art design. I think, you know, she has the eye for it.
I can't talk right now.
Why?
Amber,
Why?
Amber,
Please talk to me, please. You're part of my life. You are everything. I could not go on without you.
Amber,
You're scaring me.
You are lying. I never hit you. You are tearing me apart.
Amber,
Why are you so hysterical?
Do you understand life? Do you?
You know, Stickspell, all she would have to do is get over the shipment of me and Amber. or not. Maybe that's a joke that just cannot die out. Oh, there's even another one. I forgot about this one.
You can love someone deep inside your heart. There is nothing wrong with it.
That was Muffy.
If a lot of people love each other, the world would be a better place to live.
I don't know. Who's all starring in this? We got Muffy now. Oh, there needs to be a full redoing of this entire film with all of us in there. Now this one, I do not even know what shot of me Stickspell used. But that might give me a headache if I look at it too long. This is from @Success Pictures. Stop Living in Fear. There it is. Oh, and this was actually made by Ace Whiteman. Wherever he is, out of the know. He'll never be returning. But this might have been one of the most clever things Mr. Whiteman has ever done. Got that going for him. Oh, this is an emote, actually. Made by Stickspell. Which is actually, me and Justin Platt's faces actually do blend together. And in that shot, I have the similar hair as him. How about that? And of course this, which is it's what do you call that? A blank background. So anything you put it over will will show up in the background of it. Like you can put this over a green screen and do, well, whatever you wish with it. Oh, and now we have Hyped Card Pusher. Right. Daniel, did you let Joe back in his doggy door? Your face works so well for that. Well, really, what it is because of the picture of myself that she used. So this picture from back in May. Took it myself. I'm glad that I did post it because it ends up being the perfect template. So it all works out. No, I wanted to hear nothing more about the ball busting. I sat through your last call-ins on the stream, so no more ball busting for me. Anyway, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? Do you do call-ins? I do. I have. Actually, it's interesting that you bring that up. Because actually, I've not done call-ins in quite a while. Not a whole lot of people call in usually. But I was thinking of doing something similar to call-ins that, and usually I've gotten. I guess the times that I have done call-ins, I have gotten a couple. Yeah, I guess I'm remembering it as less than it has been, but yeah, we've gotten like Amber and Jace and Ace White Man and Joe on there, but none of them are here, I don't think. So doubt they're going to be calling you again. But what I was going to say that my solution to the call-ins having no callers is a way to get people on here that are for sure to be on here, which is in the form, and yes, I'm actually saying this, in the form of Omegle. Bet you probably would not ever expect me to say that on stream, but that's something that just kind of comes and goes out of my mind. The concept of Omegle. And no, I am not dumb enough to show it on screen. It's actually why I have this mirror here. For showing my screen. See, oh, you can see me. You can see, well, there we go. How about that? That's a nice introspective here. How about that? You can see my floor bongos. Kind of move my leg. Floor bongos. And where's my harp down there? There's Dermrans, iMac 15. One. Yeah, I didn't expect this would be such an introspection here. Remember when Jack and Steven put the phone on the Discord call on the other side of the room? We see how they sit. it was revealed to us that Steven, every stream, sits like with his legs dangling, and he's doing this. He's doing this the whole time. One of the most non-expected Steven things. Oh, and then Jack. Jack sits like this. This is how Jack sits. Oh, this is... no, the pressure. The pressure on my knees. No, I could not spend more than 5 minutes doing this. Oh, that really hurts my ankles. I'm sitting on top of my ankles. This is horrible. Oh, how does he do this? Oh, and now I'm feeling numbness. Great. But no, now you can all see that I sit normally. Can I? So yeah, no, I'm at the highest height up here, and my legs still touch the ground, so I don't know how Steven does it. Acorns. Yeah, that is what it will forever be known as, the acorn stance. You can also see my bowl of orange peels and wonton bag. Very nice. Been liking dried wonton skins a whole lot more than I'd ever have thought. Wontons have come into my life this year, and I can see them being a mainstay. You know, untapped potential for me, and taking quite a liking. Nice seeing you on stream tomorrow, so let me know when you're on stream next. Well, if you're on my server, you're going to receive the ping. You're going to receive the ping. Sir Monster banned on Discord. Not on mine, Casey. Not on mine, you ain't. But anyway, that got really off topic. Anyway, what I was going to say is that I have the mirror here for showing my screen for doing Omegle. Because I ain't dumb enough to show my screen. I ain't dumb enough to show my screen, show the the Omegle on stream. But I think if I do it from afar, like there, it will be. You can get a good idea of what's going on, but there ain't nothing that will be getting us taken down, I guess. So that is what I was planning on doing. But since I bring up call-ins, if anyone wants to do a real call-in while I'm setting up the mirror, you can go right ahead and pop in the telephone channel on my server. I'm doing that, and I'll just keep an eye out for that. Okay, right. Manny, you're not prepared for that. I guess perhaps against the harp. Let's see about that. Oh, this just shows the piano. Yeah, I guess I did not rehearse this. May have, should have. Oh my goodness, what the? Somebody's calling me. Okay, somebody's calling me now. Oh my goodness. Who is this calling me?
Hello?
I don't have any women.
Hello?
Okay, Robin, that's enough. That's enough. Sir Monster.
Hey, Sir Monster.
Hey,
Yes,
I'm
Monster.
I'm streaming right now. I was about to do call-ins, but you all called me.
So like you're streaming on YouTube right now, Sir Monster.
Yes, I am.
Hey, everyone.
Bro, yo, what's up, Sir Monster?
Nothing much. Just setting up some things on my stream. I'm live right now.
Yo, Sir Monster, I've seen your videos, man. I've seen your YouTube channel.
Okay. Cool.
Monster.
I heard about you.
Okay.
Sir Monster, I'm just sad.
Hey, Sir, not now. Wait. Sir Monster, I heard about you from the Waffle Phone server. Like, is that true?
Yeah, I've been a part of that server.
Sir Monster,
What
I'm
do you-
just
wait.
sad.
Let me ask him a question, Sir. One sec. What do you think of Jack and Steven, Sir Monster? Are they good people?
You know, I've heard many conflicting things about them, but I would say, you know, for the most part, they definitely have their flaws, but from what we've seen on stream, they are okay, but definitely have a lot of things they need to work on. But you all know that you can be heard on my live stream, right? I'm live right now.
Yeah, I went on the live stream. I'm not going to say
Yo,
anything.
yeah, the people can hear Muhammad on live. Yo, what's up, Jack? Man, I'm just kidding.
Anyway, I need to get back to my stream, but it's nice talking
By the
to
way,
you.
Sarah has something to tell you. Yeah, nice meeting you, Sir Monster.
Yeah.
Wait, Sir Monster, Sarah has something to tell you.
Yeah.
Sir Monster,
Yeah.
I'm just very sad.
Sarah is streaming. We can talk to you later. So you do your stream, bro.
Yeah.
Streaming. I'm
Okay.
streaming right now.
Yo, wait. Sir Monster, what are you streaming? What game you playing?
I'm not playing a game. I was just about to go on Omegle.
Yeah, bro. Good luck in finding girls, bro.
Yeah. Well, I've not been on there before, so I hope to see how it goes. Anyway, yeah, good talking to you all. Hopefully, I
Yeah,
can
probably.
Yeah, see you, man.
talk to
Peace
you.
out. It was
later.
nice talking to you.
Alrighty then. Yeah. Good night. Okay. I'm free from that. Oh, okay. That was something. I was. Heck, where's my? I was. Who is this? I was added, and I think there was Robert Hayes, and yeah, Jack Wilson was there. Yeah, so I got dragged into the Tistic phone booth, I guess. The Tistic call center. Omega. Well, yes, much of its content is, Mr. Ozark. I agree. But that's why we will not be showing it on the screen here. I think the mirror will give us enough of a view of what's going on. And I do need some advice. I do need some advice from this Omegle. Or for the Omegle. I would like some advice because I do not. I searched Omegle before I started the stream, and I found a couple of results on there for different sites.
And I do not know which one is the genuine one. Which one is the real one? You should preach the word of God on there. Yeah, that is one of the things I was thinking. You know, if there's a need for that, you always will. Anyway. So which one is the real one? I'm going to look it up here. There we go. Screen. Which one of these is the real one? You got Monkey App, Omegle.fun, Omegle.com. Which one is it? Really like to know which one is the right one before going on here. I guess if none of you know, what is the real side of Omegle? Omegle.com. Now we have, right here on the top, we have Omegle.onl. I feel like I'm about to step on a landmine here. I'm kind of in the flying blind here. Oh wait, I just see here Omegle just shut down 1 year ago. But I just recently saw a video of, this is how I was reminded of it. I saw somebody going on Omegle. So which one were they using? In a sandbox. Real sandbox or kind of metaphorical sandbox? Well, I know, I've seen its extent. I know I have. We're just going to try it. I was just just want to try it. I am a bit conflicted because we have real Omegle site, we have omegle.onl, but when searching what's the real side of Omegle, it says omegle.com. Hit Windows key and type sandbox, then run it all in a sandbox. That would depend on me having a Windows computer, I would say. I need help here. I am a bit in the dark about this. You're back? Oh, good. Good to have you, Robert. Robert, would you know what the real Omegle is? So, from there you can run apps like your web browser. Hit Windows key and type sandbox. I mean, you might have to explain to me how that's going to help, or what kind of improvement that would make. Okay. Well, what do you think? Should I go on omegle.onl in the dark with the potential for viruses? Oh my goodness. I'm at the point of looking back at what these guys on YouTube were using. Yeah, this was 1 month ago when this guy uploaded this. Somebody's mentioning me on Discord. Okay, so oh my, okay, this is Ozark, okay. Yes?
Yo, hello?
Hello.
Yeah. So a sandbox, like if you run the sandbox, then it can't like infect like anything else in your computer. Or you could run a VM if you want to set that up. But what web browser are you using? Safari or
Yes.
Yeah, and Firefox is good too. You can do uBlock Origin, which is like ad blocker. It's really good. I don't know if you use Firefox. I use Firefox. It's good.
No, I don't even have Firefox.
And I don't even. I swear to God, Omegle. I swear to God, it went defunct. Like it does. The creator removed it.
Well, I saw somebody using it. What was it? How long ago? 1 month ago.
But what if that was like a clip from a while ago?
Okay, no, I just found. I'm now looking back at the video, and I see what the site was, and it is ome.tv is what it was.
Okay, I would just be careful. Like
I know. I did not know that Omegle had like the official site had been down.
yeah, you know what I mean. I would be careful not only for like your integrity of your computer, but also like getting your stream like taken down.
Well,
because
yeah,
there's,
like
nudes
I
or
said.
something.
Oh yeah, like I said, the only only part of it that's going to be seen is what you can be seeing through the mirror.
I guess.
That's it,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, good luck. If you can get the, I don't know if you like. If I look I guess you could try the Sandbox, like Sandbox for Mac. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, let's see. Configuring the macOS app Sandbox. So, I don't use macOS. I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't know what this is. How to run software in Sandbox mode. I guess, I don't know. I know it's on Windows. I've used it before. Or I haven't used it, but I used it on another computer. But all right, well, I'll let you to it. I'll let you go to it. I mean, I'm just trying to help. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Well, thanks anyway.
All right.
Yep.
Bye-bye. Good
All right.
luck.
So, where do we go from here? Would have helped if if I'd known about the official site being defunct. So how about that? I'm in. Well, VirtualBox, is that safe? Hold on. So what is this going to be doing for me? I'm on here. I'm on here and
Is this the Mac equivalent for the sandbox that you're all talking about? Okay. Okay, will this be safe? You want to be safe? You're familiar with this one? Okay. I'll go with you on this one. Okay. Here goes the download. So how shall I use this? There is no application set to open the document. What should I do? Safari?
that what I need to do? Hope you're still here, Catfish. Going to assume it'll be Safari. Right, Safari cannot open the file. Try it out on your computer. Okay. Oh, now we're up to 8 viewers. How about that? For the 7 of us now, we're just waiting for Catfish to give me the information to run the virtual box so I can go on the Ghetto Omegle without getting any kind of virus or anything. Did not expect this to take anywhere near as long. Just thought I'd be able to go on Omegle and just go right on it. But again, did not know that Omegle was defunct and did not know that the only Omegle that everybody uses now is the fake one, which ain't so sure about that. Ain't so sure about that having viruses or. And we're just waiting for Catfish to get back to us about whether it how to open this virtual box, which is going to be Protect Me from Ads. Virtual box needs an ISO file of the OS to run. I need to install Windows to. Okay. You know what? I'm going to look up. Is this new one that everybody's using? So my TV risk. Well, okay, not all the results are, is it safe to go on there? No, is it? I want to know if it's going to be giving me a virus. My TV is safe for kids. No, I assume that. Just have it ready for that. Dude, I cannot leave everybody hanging like this. We have a statement here from the site itself saying, while using the official and trustworthy OME TV website, while using the official and trustworthy OME TV site won't make you sick with the virus. Interact with other users might. Does this person even know English? Wait, did you look it up on ChatGTP? Catfish? Did it say it is safe? I mean, this is what everybody has been using, I think, since the official one got taken down. Well, do we just want to go out on a limb here?
Okay, well, if nobody's going to be ejecting, then here I go. Ugh. What the heck? Okay. Well, there's nothing I can click here, so I have read the terms of service. Okay, start. Okay, user agreement. This thing. Accept the user agreement. Okay, do I have to go through? Okay. Okay, I've read all of it. I have read all of it. And it says I'm going to, so I need to verify through the user agreement that I'm at least 18 years old. And there's nothing here for me to verify, which led me to this terms of service. Right. What? This is not helpful. This is not helpful. Well, if it keeps redirecting me, I'm out of the know. What?
how do I get rid of this? Become an Omegle member. Sign into Omegle and start connecting. Well, this is not giving me many options. It says continue with Facebook, then it says continue with VK. Feel like I've never heard of that. It's not letting me do anything on this. It will not let me click off of this screen on here. You have to have an account to use it, but there's nothing that's letting me sign in. There's no account to be had here. It's let's see. Are these the only two options here? What is VK? Oh, it's a Russian thing. So you have to be either on Facebook or this Russian social network to turn the TV on. If I had the TV in the room, though. Yeah. You know, have an old timey TV, but we have a couple. You know, have one of the VCR player with it. Yeah, that'd be the bomb. That'd be the bomb, man. Oh, just only wish it is, you know. So, as of now, I'm still just baffled by Omegle, and what I gather from it now is that you can only use it if you sign into it through Facebook or through VKontakte, which is a Russian social media network. Are these the only options that it's given me? Oh, well, maybe reading the terms of service right here. Or is this going to be helpful at all? Do I need to Google how to sign in? Okay.
Hey guys, how's it going? My name is Adam. Today I'm going to show you how to log into Army TC without Facebook. So first of all, go ahead to the official website of the Army TV. Then go ahead right here. And basically what you're going to do, you're going to just go ahead and wait it out for a few moments right here. Alright? And basically what you're going to do, you're going to be able to basically log in with a different account, right? You're going to see right here, continue with Facebook or continue with VK. Just go ahead right here and continue with VK so you can basically, get that account or log in without Facebook. So that's one of the comments of this video. Hope you don't forget to like and subscribe and think.
Okay, that was unhelpful. So I take it you can only sign in through Facebook. Or the Russian one. Well, I think that option might be kaput. Be. But that was a long time of nothingness about that. So, where do we even go from there? Looks like am I going to want to join Facebook? That an available option for me? Feasible option for me? Who knows? But where do I want to have the mirror now since it ain't gonna be used for nothing now? I think I know. We're gonna need to move on from that. Oh, I know what we're going to need to have to do. Ah, there we go.
Neil Young vibes? Really? Really? Well, I wasn't expecting that. Nothing bad about that. Quite like his style, his melodies and chord changes. Okay. Chillaxing vibes. Yeah, you know what? That calmed me quite down. That is what I needed after that whole attempting to go on Omegle debacle. Let's just forget about that. That ever happened. But no, that is what we needed here. Yeah. Did me good. Did me good. It looks like an old acoustic guitar. It's I don't know when this was from, but I got this when I was 4, so that was 2008, and my dad got it from the I don't know where I got it from, so I doubt it's very old at all, but still quite good. One of the best guitars I've played. I like quite a lot. Can you make a song request? Is it what? Okay, what is your song request? Nothing is guaranteed here. Nothing's guaranteed, but what is your request? Let's see. Still waiting for the sock. The voice chats on Inversus server just stopped. They stopped, and I had not gotten a chance to, and it had slipped out of my fingers, I guess. I still kind of know the rough outline of it, but I was practicing it. I was, and I was ready. Like, there was one night that I was expecting they would all be doing a voice chat when they usually do, but that's when they stopped. But if we ever plan one, then I definitely will be doing that for then. 30 minutes. That wasn't planned. Then that was it. That voice chat leached off of the one that was going on my server. You know, just like Inversus server did in its creation. But no, that was just a continuation of mine. So I had no idea that you were even going to be back on Discord at that point. You know, you've been gone a while around that time. Yes, what else do you expect? I'd been voice chatting for quite a while before that, and I was in bed. And, with my heavy sleep and my extreme ease of falling asleep, here we'll plan on it. We'll make the debut comeback of the NV square root of A voice chats. We'll do that. The other folks watching will just have no idea at all what we're talking about. Sure enough it will. Sure enough it will happen. Sure enough it will be done. It will be planned. Anyway, did you actually have a song request? You asked that like 5 minutes ago. More than that now. Did I play the harp yet? No, I was intending to though. But waiting for this request that may or may not be coming to me. And I've had, what is this? Chat member number 4? He's chat ghosting me. We had Super King, before I even knew he was Super King. Daniel, and Catfish. And see, but you were just here. You were just here. I mean, did you take an exceptionally did you take an exceptional puff? I don't know. Could be though. Okay, so this is. So you're doing this on purpose then, right? Well, if not, then I'll be going with whatever I'm going to be doing on the harp. Oh, that was hilarious. See, I know you too well. Too well. Okay. Does anybody have a key request? Anybody? Yeah, your spidey senses. Isn't there like a strain called spiderwort or something? Spiderleaf variety? Or you got some informants
informant, singular. What I'm trying to get at. Do you know any classical songs? Yes, that is, well, most of what I've been learning, but I know that it's been unfortunate, but I've not played much of those since my last lesson, which was, oh well, that was years ago. So, if you'd like me to prepare a classical piece, definitely will. I will for next stream. I know I have like countless ones in my bag that I can pull out, but I just need to rehearse it. Okay, but if you don't play anything song I want, I'm leaving. Anything song I want. If I don't play any song you want, you're leaving. Or the Sailor Moon's up. If I don't play any song you want, which song do you want? What? I asked that, or no, you asked if I could do requests, and I asked what song. So. Okay. Well, I'll just go with the key of G, like Virginia suggested, like a responsible individual. Okay. G, and I assume G major.
Casey, I did not know you knew about the NC Sailor Moon song. Well, hopefully you'll be here to remind me, Casey. Have a nice weekend. Will you have a very nice Thanksgiving break? And see, or you're not really on break though. I don't think. Well, anyway, maybe you're taking a break from the herb. I don't know. Have a happy Thanksgiving week. Doubt you're even still here. Very nice. Thank you very much. You know, I don't usually play in a key just as simple as G major, but that actually was quite satisfying. I found. You know, I was able to do. What I was thinking. Ended up being very cohesive. Well, yeah, good that we always have the appreciators of the harp and all that we do here. You know, and see if you're still watching. Next time on stream, I will hopefully have a classical piece prepared for you. And next voice chat, when we plan on it, you're going to get that Sailor Moon pocket locket thing, whatever the piece was called. Anyway, some kind of theme from Sailor Moon. Okay. Oh, I see. She's now told, NC has now told her guy about my antics, I guess. And he says, oh, the same video that he sent me earlier from the stream. Very nice. Very nice. Well, thank you for your corroboration and keep keeping me in your thoughts. Always appreciated. Always appreciated, Mr. Verse. But anyway, that is, my head is cut off. That is going to be it for now. For the most part, had a fun stream. Had quite a nice stream. Went well. Well, I thought that we had that little hump that we had to get over, which was the Omegle. But next time, I plan on using any kind of website. I'll research if it has actually been defunct, or if it has suspicious alternate versions of it out there. But hopefully we can get that all sorted out for next stream. But had a good time playing the music and telling the story of how I returned from Kent's Tuck-In Fried Chicken. Hopefully we'll be going back over there quite soon, and I'll order some tacos from them. But anyway, everybody here, have a great rest of the day here, the weekend. Hopefully you're all got some time this coming week for all the everything you need to do for Thanksgiving. Certainly always appreciate that. Oh, I see what Inverse is doing. He's trying to trick me into using Discord as a chat, but he sent me this a cat. Looks like a high cat. Well, you just got here, Inverse. Oh. You just got to meet what it is. But we'll appreciate having you next time. Say Coastal Master, always good to see your stream. You as well, Virginia. You as well. Try to probably be doing more streams weekly after my 2-week absence. But that's just because of business. But if I have any more business, then that's just what we're gonna have to expect. But as you all know, and I would like to stream
many times as I can. Definitely would like to. So that is what we. Yeah, that I was trying to do weekly for quite a while, and I was doing that. I was accomplishing that. But just we've had some things exterior ulterior things that we need to accomplish before then, you know. But I just happen to be fortunate as this is the start of the Thanksgiving break. So I don't know. Hopefully, I can get some of the needed work done during the break, and I can get back to it. You know, I always want to do this many times as I can. Great Steam Sir Monster. Great Steam Sir Monster. Well, thank you for being here always, Casey. You know, you're a true fan, and I think we all appreciate your presence. You know, we've been missing you on Discord, so always great to see you here. You know, you're a very, very nice welcome member of the community. Anyway, this is going to be the end of it here. Hope to see you all perhaps next week. I think I might be uploading a video soon, if I find the footage is good enough. So stay tuned for the possibility of that. And you all have a really wonderful Thanksgiving weekend. And see you all in the next time I do this. But anyway. Oh, one more thing. Cannot believe I almost forgot about this. Brine your turkey. Before you, no matter what you do with your turkey, if you bake it, you deep fry it, you roast it, you grill it, you smoke it. More pranks in the park. That's exactly what it. That's strange that you guessed that so correctly. Is that what I usually talk about on the stream? Maybe, because that's exactly what it is. Anyway, brine your turkey. Because if not, you've done a serious wrongdoing. And I will neglect to stop by your houses anytime. If you ever invite me over, you'll be neglected. I mean, not really. I'll just show up with my own turkey that I have brined, and everybody will start taking slices of mine rather than yours. It's not been brined because I brined it. Kosher salt, filtered water. All it takes. Make a Thanksgiving turkey on stream, said Inverse. If I can find the way to actually do that within my timing of where I'm going. Because, I don't know. Can I stream from Florida? Maybe I'll do it there. Now, Inverse, I will not end the stream as you have requested me to if you do not come to the chat here or call in. Preferably call in. If you do not call in to end the stream, I will end the stream. Play the video on stream. I'd rather end it. Anyway, that'll be it for it here. You can play your video on your own stream at first. Entirely have the right to do that. Anyway, that is it. Have a great Thanksgiving. Praise the Lord. Brine your turkey. And as always, Inverse started a call. Okay. Oh, he's giving in. Hello.
Don't end the stream video.
I barely caught a word of any of that. Okay, I'll play his video on here. Just because I'm feeling in a given mood. So here it is. That was his video. So that should be fulfilling his request. And if it ain't, I don't know what else to tell you. Other than what I was about to say, which was don't fall too close. Keep the faith and don't take any wooden nickels.